Welcome in, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are having a great time. We are going to be continuing where we left off with the campaign, which we only actually have two chapters left, so we're actually almost done with the game. How is everybody doing today? Welcome in. Also, congratulations, Waffle, on your 19th daily reward. I am still confused about why you never claim me again. Also, welcome in, Brock, and completely understandable. If I see you again, that is perfectly fine. Hopefully, everything goes well with your day. Also, welcome in, SW. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in, Boy Mom. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that your day is doing good. A lot of chat. Hey, SW. I can see that I want to try to be able to update. Nope. Shit. Wrong thing. Because I have no idea what FPS it is. And it seems to be having issues with like rendering stuff on OBS. Okay. Now that we're kind of settling. If you guys don't know, I am the Live It F34. I play a lot of variety games and cause chaos. If you don't claim enough, or if you claim a lot of points and don't spend them, you are automatically opt out, SW. There's just one guy. What do you mean? Just more than 30 within like 60 days, period. But you, thank you for liking the live, Boy Mom. I don't pay attention to that too much. They don't become more than 30. There's a cap at 30. So the minimum is 8 and the maximum is 15 points, and then it's double that of the first redeem. Yeah, I'm streaming on multiple platforms, so it's kind of hard to be able to keep that, but I appreciate it for the support, Boy Mom. And I'm talking to SW. You can slightly see chat, which is kind of hard, but it's lagging a little bit right now because the game is doing game things. But yeah, like if you're curious about what the algorithm is, I can be able to show you real quick. But yeah, if I place 5 anywhere. So this is the total algorithm. From here to here. And it's capped between actually 6 and 15. So it's based off of the minimum point, and then it just doubles that for the top price. So the minimum it can go is 6, and the highest it can go is 15, aka 12 and 30 on the other side. No, there's a cap. I made sure that there was a cap beforehand. Yeah. And even so, I even lowered it recently too, with the stuff. Because if we look at the website right now, we have 9 points and 18. Because I added a thing where if you haven't claimed in 60 days, you will be opted out. So now, quite a few people, if they're more than 60 days, which you can be able to visualize right here. So, like Gray's poem, they're opted out. Their points are removed from the queue, but yet still divided by everybody. So you're actually getting a lower price. You'll be opted out 60 days. Thank you, Boy Mom. You don't have to update me on it. It's perfectly fun. Yeah. So I have it where 60 days, if you have 1 point, and well, 60 days if you have 1 point or greater, it'll automatically opt them out from it, and it'll lower the price for everybody else. And on top of that too, if you are not watching for 90 days, so like this person has a certain amount of more days, or this person only has 2 days, or no, if they had 1 point, they would have 2 days. It'll automatically clear it out. And as well, another addition too, if you are banned or timed out, you will not have access to the reward system. It does not count for the reward system. Like if you do the redeems, those are not connected. Well, they are, but I have a filter set up to be able to detect those, and you can still. 90 days is perfectly fine, boy. That's 3 months. That's the average of any data holding within any general capability. And it's my way of being able to let everybody have an opportunity to be able to continue. And if you come back within that time, then you're still able to keep it. But if you're not doing all that sort of stuff, then it's fine. But yeah. So as long as you're claiming them, you're not going to be knocked out. And as long as you're spending points, you're perfectly fine. It's more rewarding the people who actively participate in it, because it's for you guys. And the whole reason why I built the system so that way it will go from 6 to 15 is just because of the fact that I figured when there gets a lot more people and a lot of people get like 15 points or stuff like that, that is going to be a lot of games. So it's just trying to be able to balance out between like giving out and being able to like have some for people who want it. But anyways, let's definitely get into this. And also, if you are banned, you have 90 days to make an appeal. And if your appeal is accepted within that 90 days, then you'll be perfectly fine. If it's not, then you will be banned and removed from the website, all your stuff, all your data. So I made sure to be able to have the people respect that. But we're going to continue on where we were in the theater room. Or in the murder mill, apparently. I'm aware about the chat bar. We only have this chapter and the next chapter. The thing to do with that is just the frame rate. Yeah, we're close to the end. What about the 90 days? Is that I'm looking at chat. Boy, mom. Okay. So we showed up as the sheriff. A little recap.
God. I'm too late. No. No, Dad, it's me. It's me. Damn it. I told you to... What happened? Wait, I'm coming with you. I gotta help. No, Robert. Whatever's down there is too dangerous. I can't let you get hurt. I can't. But it's my fault. I got them in here. If you don't listen to me, I can't protect you. And I just can't trust that you're gonna listen to me. I'm sorry.
Where are you going with this, boy, mom?
No. I'm sorry.
Okay, there we go. I really need to. I think I need to close that water to be able to give my OBS a little bit extra help.
Back here. The nightmare repeating itself. I gotta
How's your
find him.
past days? Oh, if I picked up that, then the game continues. But thank you for the follow. I guess I only have one option.
Those kids and their damn movie. Linda.
So are you from his timeline? Or is he from this timeline?
There's something about this camera. Maybe it's the key to all of this. This isn't right. It feels like he's here.
So if you don't know, for anybody watching, this is based in the Dead by Daylight universe. And this is the story of Frank Stone. And they did a solo game based on it. Okay, so that's where we continue. Anything else this way? Doesn't look like it. Okay. What is your answer?
Holy hell.
I don't have to give them to someone else. I could just opt you out, Waffle. And that way you can still collect your daily rewards and it not affect anybody else. I have a feature where, like, Oh, we found the spirit. We found spirit. But I have a system where, like, if you just want to collect them just because of the number, I can be able to opt you out. That's perfectly fine. The opt-out prevents you from being able to get the games or vote. And I'm going to be working on a way for you to be able to opt back in if you so choose. But there would be a penalty on that. And I don't know what the penalty will be. In my head, I just thought of it of like you remove like 50% of your points, which I think would be a lot. Thank you for the redeem for the hydrate.
Linda. Shit. I gotta help her before it's too late.
Come on. Get wrecked, you nerd. This way? Or this way? Is this way I need to go? There's a box here. Okay. Bye, Waffle. I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm being chased, but I don't know where I'm being chased from.
These monstrosities are everywhere. No time to waste on this.
To the door.
Can you stand? Go. Get out. I'll hold it off.
Jesus Christ. Shit. Give me your soul.
Robert, stay back.
Smile for the camera, dickhead.
Come on. Let's go.
Dad? Dad? Is it over? No. There's still one thing left we've got to do.
What do we gotta do?
You got your damn movie. What more do you want?
You lied to me.
I did no such thing.
Like hell you didn't. You promised me.
It is no fault of mine if you misinterpreted what I promised you.
My mom just died. You knew I was grieving, and you took advantage of me.
A traveler is only as strong as its vessel.
Yay.
You got a hell of a lot to answer for, and a lot of hell to pay.
Frank Stone. Rude. I didn't say brownstone. What the fuck?
Help me, grabber!
Why you getting kinky, Frank Stone? They're perfectly fine as SW.
Where is it?
Maybe it's knocked out from the power cut?
Shit. That's how we got down here. There has to be another way out.
Doorknob. Fuck.
Why did I think that would suddenly work? Must
Doorknob.
be losing it.
Generator.
If we can get that working, we could probably power the elevator.
Let's try it.
God damn it, you missed the skill check. Two parts. Okay. Got an engine cap. I'm missing 4. We're probably not going to get all of them. I probably missed some. Time to repair. Let's go. God damn it.
Do you think that fixed the elevator?
Guess we're gonna find out.
All right. Elevator. Jesus Christ. He literally went full on Kool-Aid Man. Just, oh yeah. Help Maddie. Help Maddie, your elevator. Help Maddie, your elevator. We're probably gonna die.
Stay away from her, you son of a bitch! Sam? Go! All distracted.
Well, thank you, Sam.
Shit. No. Oh, Linda.
Welcome in, Spud. How are you doing?
How the fuck did I ever end up here?
By the way, Spud, you could be able to vote with the poll. It'll actually vote in game.
Madison, I'm so glad we're finally able to talk one-on-one.
The fuck are you? What have you done?
Ah, yes. A regrettably unavoidable series of misfortunes. I don't expect you to understand everything at play here, but suffice it to say, one cannot make a proverbial omelet without breaking the proverbial eggs.
Eggs? We're not fucking eggs. You lied. You cheated, manipulated, and now there's some kind of horrible monster hunting us.
I have never lied to...
Oh, give me a fucking break, lady.
I can make your nightmares go away. I will make them go away. All this pain, all this trauma, gone. You just need to tell me you want me to.
Now I want to say go fuck yourself. I think we're all on team go fuck yourself.
Let me just think it over. Go fuck yourself.
Then I'm so very sorry for you.
No, you're not.
Cool it down, Kool-Aid Man. You don't need to be so aggressive. I mean, he just literally hit me, SW. I don't think giving him a hug is gonna help. Yeah, the hug with the blunt end of a weapon. Is she gonna go into the movie?
Oh, shit.
I want to see Push Through as well. Oh, she's dead. You know, I even saved her from the void too. And now she's dead.
Frank Stone is finally the man he was meant to be. My champion. A killer worthy of the entity. The bleed between worlds is open, split apart by sacrifice and violence. All will be swallowed by the entity's power. And what of me? The one who served up this world for it to devour. I'll oblige as its faithful servant, existing only to drink in its knowledge, share in its glory. I am Augustine Lieber, and I have brought the entity to your world.
Is that it? Did I lose the game?
These lifetimes of toil and torment, all for this beautiful moment of sublime perfection. Almost unbearably so. I bear to you the offerings. I humbly await my reward for loyal service, unending.
But you ran out of time.
Great. Come on. Come on. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Shit. Ugh.
What are we gonna do?
Got any good advice for your old gal, Maddie Bear Mom? Sure could use a little help right now. Any help at all? Thanks. Okay, now this can't be real, right? It's not really there.
The hell?
Are we sure this is a good idea? This is the only way we know for certain. And we have to know. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's in there, all right.
What do we do with it? We separate it. We each take a piece. Then we take them as far away from each other as we possibly can, and we never, never let them come back together again.
Okay.
That can't be our only option.
I wish I had a better idea. But we have to live with what happened. And the Riveras. The Riveras. We can't let it hurt anyone else.
Okay.
Film strips never should have come back together.
Whatever happens next is my responsibility. Mine. You just need to go live your life. Never think about this again. Never tell anyone about what happened. You were never part of it. You don't know anything. You understand?
I awake, unsure where I am. Then memory floods back and I know. Our world is gone, consumed by a living realm beyond space, beyond time. thanks to me.
Linda?
Are the others just dolls?
Did anyone else?
Not all of us.
Sam Green, he was just trying to help, and now he's...
He paid a heavy price. More than we'll ever know. Did you see Chris? On your way here?
No. I'm sorry.
What did happen to Augustine?
I saw her on my way out.
And?
She had something she wanted to say, but it wasn't worth hearing. Who are they?
They were here long before I came.
I don't like this. We need to keep going. Come on.
Go where?
Wait, why haven't you kept going? Why are you just sitting here? He's almost here. We have to run.
Wait.
Why isn't it coming after us?
It's been waiting. Just like we all have.
For what?
What the hell?
For you.
What?
Everyone's arrived. Now we can begin.
I want to go home.
This is all there is.
Whether killing or surviving, the entity will play with our souls for all eternity. An endless hunt of fear and hope, pain and sacrifice, from which even death is no escape. And now, let the trial begin.
Well then. I like how they actually played the start of the DVD sound for the match. That is not how I expected it to end. I don't really know how to be able to feel about that ending, but Gabe. Hello? Can you escape? Yeah, I also need to take this off. Okay, there we go. It wasn't letting me skip the end credits. Thank you for the lurk. Okay. I kind of want to check out the cutting room floor thing, the ability. So I'm assuming it's just more people survive. Hmm. Hmm. There's a lot of different options. Well, that is going to be the end of this game. We are actually going to start up another game. And it is called What Remains of Edith Finch. I don't know anything about it. But I'm gonna start up Boruto again.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you, and I'm sorry about that. I'm just going to start at the beginning, with the house.
Okay. Man, this looks pretty good. We could zoom in. What kind of fucking house is that?
11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
These bellflowers, I think they're always beautiful. It's a normal house. What do you mean?
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent, open immediately.
If I don't open the mailbox, then I don't have to worry about the bills.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
I thought I was gonna hop the fence. Why didn't they have a trespassers will be shot?
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked. Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
What is down this path? With what path? Majority of them are in IRL or will be prosecuted.
But I saw a few hoof prints.
Now, I want to know what's down this path, but I don't know if...
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it. But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Okay.
The woods around the house have always been uncomfortably silent. As if they're about to say something, but never do.
I got you, Mib. Take both paths.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
Is there anything special along that path? Is that a boat? Elton Finch missing? That poor boat. You know, if that thing still runs, that might be worth a pretty penny. For another...
As a child,
or
the house made me
5 hours.
uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
I don't like the way that she put that.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Damn it. Then I should have lined up a third game. Ooh, wind chime.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11. The power had been turned off the night we left. For the first time in years, I felt like I was home. But instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
Okay.
Like how only one restaurant would deliver to our house, so we had Chinese a lot.
I like Chinese food.
Or how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
That's a lot of
Nothing in the
salmon.
house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth. My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Okay. So the missing brother. Why is this sealed off?
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Can I write it? Yeah.
Great Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house. Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
God fucking damn it. They have a flat screen TV.
Even the fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house, after it sank.
That's like an old school plasma TV. The fuck was that?
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
The hell happened? Spilled wine. You left an oxygen tank? That's 0 bars, so it's Edie?
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Well, it's empty right now. Or it's off. And it doesn't need a key, which is different. I literally see the... Who the fuck is in the house? Hello?
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
SW? Get out the fucking walls, you little shit.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms. Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
What? So you're telling me after a child went missing, she immediately just sealed up all the stuff?
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
I mean, I understand, like, the room.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room. I think my mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
I mean,
Louis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Okay. So we found the secret.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets. Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
I understand, like, closing the room or just not really disturbing, like, the room of the child that went missing is usually, like, a typical aspect. But sealing up everybody's rooms, meaning, like, who can live in the house?
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara. Mom must have locked the third floor stairs on the night we left. Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
He was a fucking crackhead if he built it this way.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years, until America grew out of it.
He was only 26 when she died. He was only 11.
My Grandpa Sam spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother, Calvin.
What? Okay, is that meaning that, like, the dead body was in there for 7 years, or was that, like, Kelvin passed away when he was 11 and then, like, spent the room living?
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Gregory was only 1. But this is a bathroom. Why does Gregory get... I don't know if I want that answer. Ben Hosfin Fitch. 949. And then Edie So Sven lived until he was 49, and Edie lived to nearly be almost 100, 97.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
He lived a very, 93. From 1917 to 2010. She lived a very long life. Yeah, that very respectable. And a lot of these people died when they were young. Okay.
From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me. Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. But I had no idea what was behind that door. Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Majority of them haven't lived on as based as the information. Like older than 20.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
Please don't tell me she eats the hamster.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Poor kid.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
We would have to... Okay. So if it's a Halloween, we would probably have to be in the United States. Because Halloween is primarily United States holiday. Do we have soap? Can't eat the soap.
Eating and eating.
Toothpaste. Let's go. Delicious. Minty too.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Oh god. Red meat's poisonous.
Then I heard chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her. And suddenly, I was a cat. I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
What fucking drugs are we on?
I jumped and I almost got her. I could tell she was getting really tired.
You
Now
always
I
should.
was up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore. All I cared about was eating that mama bird. I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard little teeth nibbling in the grass. Rabbits. I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons. I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Okay. More than likely, this kid's dead.
A mama rabbit.
Come here, you little shit.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating. And suddenly, I was a shark.
Kid, I don't think you know how sharks work.
I rolled off the cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever. I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Come on.
I tore off her flipper, and it tasted really good.
All I can just imagine in my head is not the gumdrop buttons. I don't know why, but
Grabbed on tight. But I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water. When I opened my eyes, everything had changed. Now I was a monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
fuck you, Bucket.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Nummy nummy people.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
What do you do with the rusty vein early in the morning?
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Okay.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Okay. Vertical we go.
I got closer and closer.
And we're in our own room.
All of my stomach started growling. And suddenly, I was me again. I held my breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
I'm not sure if I believed all of that, but I'm sure Edie would have.
She only lived for 10 years. Well, I can't go back.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories. Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past. Though, when we adopted a stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly. I spent a lot of time in Great-Grandma Edie's room. When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed. She could have, but she didn't.
I like her style. Leaving people confused. Let's go.
Even in her 90s. Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother. The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom.
If you put carpet on the bathroom
It was a pretty
floor,
big trace.
that is disgusting. Like, I understand, like, a rug. A rug's fine. But carpet? You were a psychopath. If anybody says anything different, prove me wrong.
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious. Louis died a week before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him. Edie knit me a new pair of gloves every year, just in time to replace the old ones. Her room was like a museum. For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
Okay, so they celebrate Halloween in Norway?
Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
What is family curse?
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind. But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea. Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island. Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery. His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Okay.
Whatever's wrong with this family, it goes back a long ways. There's a secret in this bathroom. It's in the last place you would look. It isn't in the cupboard. It's hidden in this book.
Why do this family's psychopaths? Why did they like casually? And they have
Sven
like
gave Sam an old camera he'd refurbished.
a red
Never
room
put it
behind the wall. Okay, we're in Calvin's
I knew
room.
Grandpa Sam had a twin. And that he never talked about him.
Okay. What kind of...
I guess my grandpa didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Okay, what happened with him?
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch. The thing I remember is that when he made up his mind, that was it. My brother said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did. At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't. I think Calvin always wanted to fly.
Sam! Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
But that day, he finally made up his mind to do it. I told him going around was impossible. Maybe if I hadn't said that.
Calvin!
Yeet.
I'm gonna tell you again!
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up. Then maybe he'd still be here. that I doubt. I think he'd already made up his mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother. The day he made up his mind to fly. And he did.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
Just... they need a safety net around this family. They need the fucking bubble wrap treatment. I swear to God, is Eno related to them?
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Mom said Grandpa Sam enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Okay, we have a way to be able to go from this room to the others, okay. Let's go look in Barbara's.
Growing up, I always thought of Barbara as a child star. I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
What am I looking for?
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch. As a child star, Barbara was famous for her scream. Now at 16, she was all washed up. A has-been. But in a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed. Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Her biggest fan and current boyfriend, Rick, was about to demonstrate when...
Now
This
that
is weird.
was a great scream.
It was Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room. So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter. Her convention comeback was cancelled.
Okay, I'm hearing frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been terrorizing Orcas Island tonight. Police are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right! Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why is your basement door locked?
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box. The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Thanks, babe. I'll be back in a sec.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue. She reached for the music box. And as she wound the key, she listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
This is literally a Halloween theme song.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
The gang's leader is the infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
The old fridge rattled and grew still.
Oh dear! Rick?
Barb, relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Well, I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
Then act furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and
That's fucking.
Threw him out, but she kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb, have you seen my other crutch?
And she was still holding it when she fell asleep watching the Late Picture Show. Hours later...
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah! Okay, I'm coming up, but if this is a trick, you're dead, Walter.
I got my beaten stick.
Walter, are you there? Walter had vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
Barbara turned, saw the Hookman, and was speechless. He was quite smashing. And he was. He couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Okay, Barbara, there's gotta be another way out of here.
That night, she played her part beautifully. Molly's door hadn't been opened in years. The hinges groaned. He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Go beat him. He's gone.
The Hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was... Someone at the door was dying to speak to young Barbara. At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
What the hell?
Oh dear.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true. Then she saw what kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the torments of her life. I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night. And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story. As for Barbara, tucked inside the music box was all they ever found of her. Her ear. Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Jesus Christ.
Edie told me all Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
There's definitely
I
something
guess now
wrong
I
with
know
this
why Mom
family.
didn't like me playing with the music box.
Okay. This house is a fucking maze.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
No story on Sven.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages. I thought maybe she was hiding presents. It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that. I remember asking Mom once about where Walter had gone. She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could. If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
What the fuck?
On that first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive the week. But after a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. I always expected to be dead tomorrow. But if you wait long enough, you get used to anything. Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly. And then one day, everything just stopped. Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting. Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid. It's been a week now, the longest in 30 years. I'm done waiting. I have to leave while I still can.
Come on.
I know it's out there, somewhere. Whatever killed Barbara and Molly and Calvin. Maybe this is all a mistake. But I need to stop living the same day, even if it kills me.
Welcome in, Beans.
Whatever's
I
out
am
there,
so confused.
I want you to know I'm ready for it. I'm going to appreciate all of it, especially the food.
All I know is this family's
I don't mind if
fucking
I
insane.
Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day. I can already imagine the sun on my face.
You got hit by a fucking train.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
He lived to be like 48, 47, 47.
I'm sure my mom was trying to protect me. Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter. But if she never told me about an uncle under the house...
They were bringing it down to her if you listen to the dialogue. So the grandma would sneak food down.
I can
So
only imagine what else she was hiding. I don't want to make the same mistakes she made. Trying to bury something that's still alive. Now that there's only one of us left, or maybe two, I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself and found out what happened to everyone else. But now I'm worried the stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse, we made it real. I don't know if I should even be writing this. Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me. But I thought you should know about your family.
About my family? No,
The
fuck all.
history you're a part of.
I wish I knew more. Can not swim. What do I do? Get it? I'm supposed to go over there, but how does one thou get over there?
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now. I think the people in these stories believed them, for what that's worth. And when you look at the house, that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible. I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it. What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house? It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but the pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one. 3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Almost 13 years. I'm not doing math on these.
Sven built the house, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery. I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away. She could see it poking out of the water at low tide. Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Surprised the house is still that intact.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand. But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from. Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Brother died at 1-year-old. He only lived 33 years. $13. He doesn't have a death date.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us. There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself. But looking back on it now, if she told me there was going to be so much climbing, I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
She's pregnant? She's pregnant? What the fuck are we doing, woman? You're pregnant. This is not safe.
I never met Grandpa Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common. They were both pretty intense.
Okay. So what's the father's story?
Dawn, I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm? What? Am I gonna have to shoot?
Perfect.
It's gonna rain the whole weekend, isn't it? I will never forget this weekend.
Okay, got it.
I'm gonna take some pictures, okay?
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are. Hey!
That's a keeper.
Definitely should not have drunk all that coffee. I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
I know, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years. Dawn, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph? Last time I was with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip. Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish, how to build a fire. We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a buck for you in no time. Give me a minute to check the map. don't need to waste any more film on me, kiddo. Let's see.
All the coffee cups.
Good eyes, Don.
There we go.
Before you take the shot, let me get a picture of you.
Dad, I...
Just breathe. Let me get behind you.
Do I have to do this?
Don, you don't have to do anything. But if you want to survive... Great shot, Don!
Ah, yes.
I'm
Great.
proud of you, Don. Always remember that, okay?
Great childhood memory. Murder the deer.
Sorry, Don. Just gotta reset the timer.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so...
normal, Don. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Great memory.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me. Sam spent his life shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Hello, Brain Cell. Good to see you again. Anything else in this room? I never investigated the rest of it.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Sorry to hear you have allergies. But it has been a while.
After Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
Your whole family's lost a lot. It's fucking psycho. Gregory.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it. he'd want you to be happy too. Good luck, Kay. Love, Sam.
They got divorced after his death.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea. Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard, before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard. My father made him come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Thank you for stopping by, Brainsa. Hopefully you have some great sleep.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I
now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger. The wind picked up, and panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent. The rain came down in buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made. The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power, but all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder." I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day. Out there on the beach alone, just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Jesus Christ. This poor family.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
They had a rock climbing wall in their fucking house?
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died. At the time, it was as far away as she could get.
Literally nobody has died of old age. Maybe except for Edith.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay. My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English.
Which kind of shows, like, anyone who's in the bloodline is cursed to die younger.
When my dad died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back. The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
Because Edie's the only one that's lived the longest.
Almost normal. But it didn't last.
They literally built their own school.
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle. After Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
Milton go.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush. I was 4 when Milton disappeared.
Mouse? Hello? Give me back my mouse. You're not trying to kill my mouse prematurely. Game. The fuck is... There we go. Add my mouse back.
Mom spent months searching for my brother. Then she sealed the doors. Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Welcome in, Ruby. Hi, Ruby.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Louis blamed himself. After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room. Until Mom got him a job at the cannery.
I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, there's no fucking stairs to anything up there. No. That is the narrating in the game. I am all alone today. Let me open the fucking door. There we go.
Louis's room smelled very, very familiar. That part of him lived on.
Dear Mrs. Finch, as Louis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse. Newly sober, I believe Louis first noticed the monotony of his daily life. He kept working at the cannery. But he withdrew part of himself. In our sessions, I saw the same behavior. His mind began to
drugs.
Wander. I asked him to describe it. He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then something moved. Bats. And toads. And things that have not names. He knew it was all in his head. But he took it very seriously. I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more. I worried about him then, daydreaming at the cannery. I spoke with his boss. But he said Lewis had become a model employee.
This is hard.
Methodical, tireless, focused. Like a whole new Lewis. So I let him go on. I even encouraged him. It seemed very promising at first. He told me he'd made a new friend. On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia. He built the city up slowly, brick by brick. Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play. He talked about starting a band. And he was always humming something.
Yep, wrong direction.
Every day his imagination grew stronger. He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever. Then one day it struck him.
Come on.
That all the cheering crowds, even the stones under his feet, were all in his imagination, so he could do whatever he wished.
Fuck yeah.
He held an election for mayor. And he won. They begged him to stay, but his mind was already wandering. It became a game for him. He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on. New Louisville. St. Louis. He started drifting away from our reality.
Jet.
Minneapolis, until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery. Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
I'm working, Mom. Get out of my factory.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
Sure, we'll go, handsome queen.
Handsome queen.
Everything sounds all right with that.
The queen was on her own quest for
radiant rainbows. Fuck.
radiant rainbows.
Fuck your rainbow.
He followed the sound of her electric sitar. His chase led him to a golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon. Even then, his logic remained sound. He knew the world was all in his imagination. But he was so proud of having created it.
Man.
In his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king. For someone who'd never known success in the real world, I think it was overwhelming. And then it struck him that the real Louis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace. My imagination is as real as my body, he told me. It was hard to argue with him. He began to forget the world we know. I think it pained him to remember Louis, the cannery worker. He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Is he gonna execute himself?
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder. The palace would be packed with his companions.
I think it's called foreshadowing.
Including the wise Calico who'd insisted on advising him.
The fact we're on a conveyor belt. I don't see the slicer.
His queen waited, holding his crown. There was only one thing left to do. Bend down his head.
That is literally a guillotine. All right.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
So we only have 2 people left. Maybe 3. Woman, I'm trying to leave.
On the way back from Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie. I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder. I wish we'd stayed.
That is not what packing peanuts sound like.
But I understand why we left. My mom ended up leaving everything behind. What happened that night had been coming for a long time. Maybe it should have come sooner. But it had to end one way or another. All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
What happened to Edith?
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma,
Did Edie
you know what
die
I
at
said
the
about
table?
alcohol. Some of your medications are very
Edith,
specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it? The grown-ups have to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
the power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles. When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance, or that Edie had a key to it.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house. Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight. We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning, okay?
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born. That night, the tide went way, way out. It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground. There'd been an earthquake out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years. God, it smelled awful. You know, I've seen that house every day of my life. But I never thought I'd go back to it.
It seems like a dumb idea.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way. I got turned around. I started seeing things.
Dear.
Things I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me. Or maybe I came back to them.
Come on.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go! I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car. I never saw Great Grandma Edie again. The next morning, the van came to pick her up, but she was already gone.
So she passed away that night.
After that, we moved around a lot. We both tried to make the best of it. A few years went by. My mom didn't like to talk about it.
No, that's not the Naruto run.
Getting sick a lot. The rest happened pretty quickly.
Yeah, cancer.
She got better for a while, and then she didn't. And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive. Until I found out about you. I'm still not sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes. And appreciate how strange and brief all of this is. This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it. I just want to meet you and tell you all these stories myself. But I guess if you're reading this now, things didn't work out that way. This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
She died at birth. Well, died giving birth. Hmm. That was definitely a lot shorter than I even expected. That only lasted, what, an hour? Give or take? Ugh. No, I'm not ending the stream. We're gonna find something to do. In the meantime, I am gonna add. I think it was good. I still want to know what the curse is and why everybody died so young. And Jesus Christ, some of the people were fucking insane. Kind of want to look it up. The curse of untimely deaths. Hmm. Yeah, a lot of them straight up just died. It was definitely an interesting story. Not exactly what I expected, but Jesus Christ, a lot of them just like were like death after death after death. I have like 2 hours. Now I'm gonna stream. Let's see what I can be able to do in the 2 hours. I have a lot of games. I know I could play this one. Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. And that's never coming out of early access because the game developers no longer exist. Yeah, I could do that or TCG card game. I have this one installed, so we'll run this. I don't have any mods for it. Okay, there we go. I've been playing this quite a bit off camera. Let's mute the in-game audio. I should have everything like pretty much ready to go. There is. So I have it set up so I can be able to do that. I don't have these cards yet, but we can open. Shit. I just spent money I did not need to. We'll open up one of each. And I'll double this since all that. Since I only got half a pack there. $3,000. Yep. I even managed to capture a screenshot of it. I did sell it for like 2,900 and something. So this is the card for 3,000 that I got. I haven't opened cards since that day. But pretty much any new card or anything like that will show me. Ironically, I haven't actually like opened up a card pack since like I played Yu-Gi-Oh back in the day. And that was a long time ago. That was after the movie they made. I need more board game. It did the Monster Mash. It was a graveyard smash. Da, 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 da. Time to open them. All right. Nothing noteworthy. $0.35, not bad. Understandable. $36, that's a nice card. A first edition and a 2. Nope, nothing in that. A lot of generic cards. Now that's a good card. $121. 25? Not bad. $23, not bad. Ah, damn, I'm out of those. I don't think I have any more in stock. I don't know. I don't know what I have in stock. It's been quite a bit since I last played this. I could have in somewhere in this unorganized fucking hellhole. Oh, look, I had 6. The harder part is the shelves cost $500. Nope. $20, nice. Stack up these real quick. Not bad, $158 for a gold edition Gecko Flare. I have a message. Okay. I'm gonna skip this one. And that one. And that one. I have no idea where Spotify is taking me now. Spotify. Dun, 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 dun. I don't want Christmas fucking music. Mm. Sorry about that. Let's turn on the lights. We might switch up to the forest. My friend Mage is hopping on. Ooh, $15, not bad. Okay. We're all good on shit right now. One of my first few cards was actually like, I think $1,000. Or no, it was $300. And then one of the first ones out of like the higher card box, this one, I got the 3,000. It definitely was. Oh, everyone's gone. We made probably about 500 or 600 profit, and I don't think I paid rent and shit, so I could pay that real quick. Finally, one that's actually somewhat of a decent value. Now that's a good one. $43. Not bad. I like how it showed me the one that was 3 cents. Like, here you go. You're welcome. Not bad. $19. Got $2.94. $68, not bad. $106, fuck yeah. Nothing. $8, not bad. A lot better than the $5 ones I've been getting. $7, nice. $127. Fuck yeah. $13, not bad. Last cards of the box. So far, we made like $200 out of this box. All right. Last box. See what cards we get out of this pack. Yeah, we're getting a lot of the commons out of the way. Nothing. All right. Still nothing. This box hasn't been good at all. Never mind. Prove me wrong. $100 one. This hasn't been good at all. Prove me wrong. Fuck you. Okay. Good card. It's not my good card. Not bad. If you can't tell, I've done a lot. I just got a achievement for opening up 1,000 card packs. $17. Ooh, nice. That just shows you how long I played this game. How much time I've spent opening packs. Nothing burger. Look pretty. But... okay. I know you can't see it, but look at it. And just when I thought that the box was not going to give me anything. Anything else? One card. Okay. An hour and 10 minutes. Or hour and 30 minutes. Okay. We have one less card. We're going to open this up. Okay, 32 cents, 31 cents, $2, 27 cents, 16 cents, 21 cents, 88. That wasn't worth it. But in total, we have made a pretty penny. That's what? Hold on. Out of those 4 boxes, we made $1,078.13, and that's not including all the other ones, which I have a total of $3 grand and the cards. So, not bad pull for only what? 133, 126, so that's like 250 plus 92, that's 180. 400. So we made a little over half. Image.
Hello.
All right. I'm gonna... It's fine. Dissatisfied customers.
Okay. I called at the wrong time.
No. I was opening up cards in the card shop. I only have an hour and a half to be able to play.
That's fine.
I have to get off.
What, you work or something?
No, I just randomly got plans.
Does it involve going to a place of work?
Say that again?
I said, does it involve you going to a random place of work?
No.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Do you have it loaded up?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I'll give me some more time to process some more brass.
I'm already in the thing.
It should be launching now.
How's your day been, Mitch?
Good. I just got done working.
And have a good night, SW. Thank you for hanging out. I don't know why, but the game seems like 10 times louder than you. You ready to go get the rebreather?
Yep. I just need to collect some more sticks before we go down to the cave.
Welcome back, Brock. I need to pull out my safety gun.
Where you at?
Up the hill.
There you are.
They've been good. I think. Hold on. Let me look at the map.
Though, I've been watching a lot of Rust content lately.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why. I used to be really hard into the game, but I can't put the amount of hours that these large clans put into their setting things up.
Mm-hmm.
But I went on a server with a group of friends, and we got bored, so we decided to see how far we could push our luck, and we ended up in a 15v15 gunfight on the top of Dome, and I found out they added parachutes to the game.
Mm-hmm.
We had guys jumping off the fucking dome to get out of the gunfight, and I'm just sitting there like, what the hell has this game turned into?
Well then.
It's a fun game. I would love to get back into it if I had the time.
We're almost there. We're going to
I know,
head
I'm
to the
severely
rebreather.
behind you. Though there's very few games coming out that have me excited.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, I want to play the new Call of Duty, but other than that, eh.
This game's about you go to an island, get shot down. There's an island full of cannibals, and then they've been experimenting on people. Secretly, they're all meth.
It's a sequel to The Forest. Which I believe, aren't we supposed to be playing as the guy's son?
I can't remember if it was the guy's son or we were supposed to be playing as them, so it might be the guy's son.
I don't know.
But basically, government experiment or privateers experiment on people.
Rich people got too much money.
Yep. They fuck around and found out.
Though, there's one game I wish could blow up again.
What?
And that's Minecraft.
It kind of is right now.
I remember the long nights of playing Bed Wars.
Mm-hmm. Supplies.
Well, I'll say, why the hell did you stop? Hey, it's a tarp.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can. Except I have too many tarps already.
I saw the yellow out of the corner of my eye while I'm eating chips.
What you eating?
Popcorners.
Oh.
The spicy queso.
Oh, have you seen, remember the video game that was a scam? Yeah, the guy's continuing to build it again. Yeah. He's actually added a whole bunch of features and everything into it, and everyone's like, there's so many people that are saying that he's gonna actually finally release it fully. Ma'am, can you shut the fuck up? Thank you.
Which one in particular? Because there's been a lot of them recently.
The guy who wanted to build like the role-playing game where there's gangs and all that.
Where you could play anyone.
Yeah,
And there's no NPCs.
No, there were NPCs in this one. God fucking damn. Now I can't remember the name of it.
Was it the one I showed you?
Yeah, I sent it to you, and then you said it was that guy got exposed for being a scam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, you got like a big guy following you.
Oh, fine.
Hey, there's a smoke over here. Oh, hey, Liv, there's a camp over here.
It's fine.
Looks like this camp is in need of some freedom.
We'll freedom it later. Or you're trying to freedom it now.
No, I just threw Uncle Sam's budget into it. Can't see shit. Yeah. VR.
I am hungry. That is rude.
Hi, hungry. I'm White Hat.
A white hat.
I know. I'll go jump in a ravine. It's okay. Why am I on the side of a cliff?
Because we need to go down the cliff.
Also, every time I hear that sound, I keep thinking I'm gonna all of a sudden just change my life back into World War II, and all of a sudden I'm serving on an aircraft carrier, sending out distress signals. You know, I miss the days where I used to be able to spam blueberries and eat them faster. Now my guy has to be cool and flick them into his mouth. Hun, 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 hun. Hey, blueberries. Hey, we're on the beach.
Yep. We're pretty close. The cave entrance is on the beach. Would be
Sorry, girlfriend.
around the side.
Responding to her.
Oh, you're fine.
He asked me a question. So, I did just get paid for 5 minutes of work for answering that said question.
Nice.
Yep. Yeah, no, we're trying to cut back on using text messages as a way to communicate with employees. So per text message, we get paid 5 minutes.
Oh.
Yep. Why does it look like there's a bomb right there? Ooh.
Don't question it.
Entertainment bunker? God, that's some kinky shit they got down here.
So I have a question.
What's up?
Did you know that George W. Bush was in, or George Bush was in World War II?
Was it him?
Yes. George Bush.
Because I remember,
Sr.
I remember there was a president who was involved in one of the world wars, like actually actively serving, and was it George Bush that was? Really?
Yeah, yeah. So,
Oh.
George Bush was a pilot in World War II.
Interesting.
And his plane got shot down.
What?
His plane got shot down. And he wasn't the only plane to get shot down. But majority of like the people that were there got captured after that. And they ended up being in, you know how Japanese like were pretty bad during World War II, right?
Yeah. Well, pretty bad? Pretty bad?
Yeah, just
I'm down by
slightly. But they were pretty bad and during that time.
Bruh.
Well, you better
Legitimately
move.
Get up and... Yep. Oh my fucking god. I think that... Alright.
But
give me a second to heal up. But continue.
But so everyone on the platoon and everything like that got captured, and in that area, they all like were serving. Nope, I'm done. They were all serving stuff. Well, George W. Bush is one of the people that managed to escape from capture, and he was later like able to escape and everything like that. Turns out he didn't find out until like he was in his presidency that the rest of his platoon and everybody that was with actually was completely cannibalized.
Dude, imagine how much that would fuck. Are you down?
Yeah, I said I was done.
Oh, my bad.
And so that leaves a question, is that if the Japanese, or not a question, but a statement, but if the Japanese were more hungry, we would have not had 9/11.
Yeah, here's the thing though about that theory. We also gave them the sun fucking twice.
Def. What does that have to do with 9/11?
How would that have affected the Muslim? Oh fuck, there's something else there.
Because George W. Bush would have been dead. He would have never probably been born.
Yes, but that is also including the theory Bush did 9/11.
Yeah, that's the joke.
But then again, let's also talk about the painting in Epstein's mansion that has Bush playing with airplanes. Dude, how many arrows do these things take now?
I don't know. I don't use arrows.
Fuck. Did you just run through?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm having
I
fun
went to the
lighting
right path.
people on fire. Oh, now fires actually put things out.
Oh, I got the stun gun. I went down the wrong path. I did not head down the rebreather path.
Hey, these guys are a lot more powerful than I thought they were.
What, the fingered looking ones?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's dead. Alright, now where's this finger looking one so I can... Oh, I can skin him for something? What do I get from him?
Armor.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Creeper armor. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. That sounds awful. Where do I put it? How do I equip it? Where is it? That's a deer head. There you go. I love looking like I'm deformed. Okay, where the hell did you go?
Somewhere. took a right turn, then I took a left turn. But if you continue right all the way through, you'll get a stun gun. And then if you backtrack a little bit, you'll see a dead body, and then take a left from there, and you'll be in the cave where I'm at. Just down a rope.
Imagine this is how the Japanese navigated through the tunnels in World War II. Take a left at the dead body. Which one?
I found out how to make a cross.
I would make a joke that would likely get you banned. Are you You said go right, right?
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of crosses hanging everywhere?
Yep. Well, I found something special.
Yep, this is definitely the way you went. You didn't turn off the fucking radio.
Past that is the one thing.
The stun gun with all the babies in the cave.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sprinting throughout the cave right now. All right,
Yeah, that's all
right,
I've been doing.
Stun gun cartridges, bunch of ammo. Did I actually pick up the stun? Oh, I know the stun gun's on the person.
Yeah, the stun gun's on the person hanging up in the air.
All right, so then you backtracked, obviously.
Yep. And then, like, you'll see a dead body to your right that has more stun gun ammo in front of him. And then at that guy is where you take the path beyond him to his left.
Oh, he also had a grenade and meds.
Yep.
Path behind him and go left. Oh, okay, I see the destroyed. Oh, hello, rope. You went down the rope, right?
Yep, I'm right at the bottom of the rope.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
Are you resisting arrest this morning?
Nope. But are you?
Why are we holding it like this?
Don't ask questions.
Like, oh yes, we're about to slide in and smite an op right now. God, have you seen the video of that Amish guy saying all that stuff?
No.
Oh, I will send it to you. You will probably piss your pants in laughter.
If you
I don't like
continue.
what the sound was.
And this way. And then over here.
Are you sure it's not up here?
There's an artifact over here. It's right here. I think we need to backtrack a little bit more to be able to get the rebreather.
Man, these cannibals are pretty architectural.
Mm-hmm.
I think they follow, like, the aliens. Okay, I don't want this thing in my hand anymore. I'd rather take the stun gun in my hand.
Yeah. Damn it. There we go.
Oh, fuck.
There we go.
There you go. Crouch jump.
Mm-hmm. And back to the rope, but there's some shit down here if you want to collect it.
Oh man, look at all this canned food we still can't goddamn open. Imagine having a game with so much goddamn canned food, but you still can't open canned food. What
It's
is this,
fine.
DayZ? God, that was like my biggest pet peeve in DayZ, like the Arma 2 version of it. For the longest time, they had it so you could not open cans with a knife. So, like, you would search an entire town for a single goddamn can opener. And the moment you find it, you get shot by some dude camping you at the edge of town. Well, my guy's kind of hungry, so he's gonna have some cooked meat. Then we'll have an energy soda. And then we'll where the fuck are you?
Over there. Time to head back this way.
Since when did they start singing?
They're not singing for me.
Oh, okay. Probably
Thought you're just hearing shit.
Nah.
Think it's over at the light.
Yep.
Okay. Now we got the rebreather.
And I got some spare bones just in case we break a couple.
MRE pack.
Oh, is this a... Oh, a Gilletta. A Gilletta. I hate
what?
this place so much. The cooler.
There's a shark in that fucking water.
Is there?
Yeah.
I got this, Liv. Yeah, I got this.
Okay. We're going fishing?
In a way. I completely missed the fucking shark. Just so you know. Wait, does this rope gun not work as a harpoon gun?
No.
That's stupid. Alright, fine, I'll kill a shark the manual way. Where the fuck are you?
Hold on. Damn it, I was gonna taser it.
Liv, where the fuck did it go? Okay, it's dead. Okay, we're good. Give me my arrows back, you fat fuck. Alright, where are you going? Where'd you go? What the fuck? Oh, there you are. There's a way out of here, isn't there?
Yeah, back through where we came, but I don't know if there is through the route either.
Figured there would be. Alright, well.
Yep, found a path.
Oh. This reminds me, so they did a way better job in the original Forest with the rebreather, in my opinion.
Well, that was the way out.
Just 90 miles off the coastline. Hey, there's another raiding party over here. Is this the same place we entered?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, what should we get next? Oh wait, there's a lot of dig points we can go we need the shovel still.
Yeah, that's what we're working on.
Okay.
Now we need to head the way the fuck back on the other side. Shit.
Sir, was that an unlawful use of a taser?
Yep. What you gonna do about it?
Oh, I thought I could take your rebreather off of you. I was about to say, fucking yoink your rebreather. Imagine if that was a fucking feature. Like, you're just swimming underwater and your fucking friend takes your rebreather.
No breathing for you, fucker.
That's like chasing the fat kid that has an inhaler around at recess with his inhaler in your hand.
Jesus
No
Christ.
breathing allowed. I know, I'm going to hell. You don't gotta tell me twice.
Blueberries.
I was about to say, at some point, we probably should swing by base and ask Kevin what the fuck he's been up to.
Nah, I just like to leave it up to the mystery for now.
Well, we gave him a little bit of time off. Is what we tell people.
Yep. Casually is just out there just murdering everything. Yeah, it's just like a fucking Glock on him, just popping everything off.
Well, I found out that's how we get the lady, and she's like one of the best people with the gun.
How do we get the lady?
Don't be hostile or do anything hostile while she's around, and eventually she like trusts you and will come up to you, and then you follow her. She takes you to a group of cannibals and you kill them.
Okay.
But if you accidentally hurt her, she untrains herself.
We'll definitely be able to get the shotgun today.
Hopefully. If not, no big deal. I don't got
What'd you
much
say?
else to do today, so. I said, if not, no big deal. I ain't got much else to do today.
Mm-hmm. Is that another golf cart?
The fuck?
Fuck what?
Drink.
Hello, excavation site. This is the golf cart. Remember the resin printer?
Oh, yeah. Did you find the cave location for it?
Yeah, this should be around it. I think maybe unless if they moved it. I'm not sure.
Give me a second. I was just clearing out a cannibal camp. I need more 9mm ammo.
Should be somewhere randomly in the ground in a crevice that just leads into a cave.
Liv, they murdered a sea turtle here.
How rude. You should take the meat.
Nah, it's already been skinned.
Maybe not. I'm not seeing that.
That's the blue marker.
The blue marker is like golf carts.
Oh.
Which I don't think that one is specifically it. I don't know what that flashing blue marker is, though.
What flashing blue marker?
On the map, I have a flashing blue marker. Right below the other cave that we went to.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's meaning that's where, like, the resin printer is or what. We should be coming up on the cave sometime in a little bit.
No, what the fuck?
What?
I really wish I did not know that feature now.
What happened?
Oh, no, and I found out you can take cannibals' legs off.
You didn't know that?
No, while they're alive.
Okay.
All right, there's no way in hell this golf cart's climbing that mountain.
But we can make it try.
I mean, give me a second.
You have the ability to be able to push it.
Hold on, I got this. All right, full send. All right. We're up. Okay. All right. Hold on. Bob and weave, boys and girls. Bob and weave. There you go. 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 Okay, let's just leave it here. There's fucking Predator Cave right here. Yeah, no. Apparently, if you hit a cannibal with a golf cart, by the way, you can, like, break off their leg.
Oh.
Cool. Kind of cool to know about that.
This should be the cave.
Hey,
To be able to get the
hey,
shovel.
Liv.
Yeah.
There's a slingshot outside, by the way.
Okay. Anything else before we take a dive? Nope.
Yeah, this is something I could never do.
What, diving in a cave? Welcome in, Nino.
Yup. Yep, that's the one thing I'm good.
I've already been through a cave. Though it wasn't
Well,
like
I'm
this type
I'm
of
talking
thing.
about like this. Like middle of nowhere, your only lifeline is your oxygen tank.
That'd be perfectly fun. Then again, I'm also a certified scuba diver. Did you hit up the... Yep. I'm gonna pop on the stuff, but there's some shit over here.
Oh no, I haven't yet. I'm popping an energy drink real quick. Yo, Liv, we're eating good tonight.
What,
we
did we
got
get the
cup
can
of
opener?
noodles.
Well, you know.
No, but we got cup of noodles.
I'm eating the ramen noodles right now. Mmm, great. Right to crunchy.
Where did we get a spoon but not a damn can opener?
And we're also eating dry ramen noodles with a spoon.
That's how real men eat it, man. Have you ever eaten it hardcore?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only way. That's the only way to eat it. Only legal way to eat ramen. The hardcore way. You drink the boiling water, you snort the powder, and then you chew the ramen.
Where are the flippers?
Those are a separate item.
Oh, I'm already wearing them.
I don't know if I'm going the right way, but I ran down the way.
I only looked up the guide to be able to get to the cave.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this much. Liv, whatever you do, don't look below me.
No, you're fine.
Hey, guys. Catch. Liv, you mind just chucking Molotovs into this corner? All I have is a fucking slingshot.
You didn't get him 9mm ammo?
No,
No, I'm dead. I can't outrun them with flippers on.
Does the slingshot even do fucking damage?
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck. He got up here. He got up here. He got up here. He got up here. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Oh, sweet Alabama, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Alright, we really need to get that mask. Alright, Liv, you making your way down here again?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, good. Because I'm about to fucking turn this whole place into a really fucked up 4th of July.
I have to go through the beginning, though.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be here waiting for you, bud. Alright, how do I make a bomb? Sticky bomb. Alright. Plastic explosives. A little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of tape. Didn't hurt anybody. Where's my spare change, motherfuckers? A little bit of spare change up in here. Alright, this should help me deal with the big ugly fuck. Alright, still a little bit of circuit board in there. Damn, how many arrows? Oh, damn, I only have 3. Liv, you got any feathers?
Not that I know of. I'm trying to hurry up back. I have to take my
No,
flippers off
you're
him.
good. Don't worry. Do not worry about it, bud. I'm about to turn this place into a really fucked up 4th of July regardless, so.
I'm back.
Alright. Hey, buddy. What's up, buddy? You got any feathers by chance?
Let's see. Where the fuck are the feathers?
They're down by the, leaves.
It doesn't look like I have any. Nope.
Alright, that's good. That's good. Don't worry. I have a solution for this problem that only involves the best of violence. God, some fucking prick just gave me a bunch of raw oysters. Alright, Liv, I'm about to show you why America does things best. Come here, you fat fuck. All right, come here, buddy. Come here, buddies. Come on. Come here, fat fucks. Let's go. Come here. Come here. Oh, that's a good girl. Okay, well, I guess I'll just... Oh, there you are, you fat fuck. Come here. Oh, come here, cutie. Yes, yes, you are. Yes, you are. Let's go to our favorite spot, then. All you gather up. Come on.
Yep. God damn it.
You're down again?
No. I just got hit. I'm fine. I was just saying, God damn it, that they hit me.
Well, I'm just sitting here playing COD Tactics with these fuckers. Hi, Liv. How you doing?
Hi.
Hey, leave him alone. I got you. Oh, Liv. She just decided to sumo jump your ass. Alright, let me pop some flares up in here so we can at least get some light.
I'm gonna join you up here.
Fuck off! This is my hiding spot. It's kind of convenient, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we just need them to group back. Alright, she's back under us again. Here, move. Here you go.
Nope.
Dude, imagine how awful this cave must smell right now.
Yeah. Well, it's dead.
Yeah, well, big fuckers aren't. There's one more down there, by the way.
I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
Oh, shit. I'm dead.
You fuck. God damn it, Liv.
Just lit off.
Get up and run, get up and run, get up and run. I'll distract him. Come here, we all know you want my big chunky booty. Oh, sweet, I just found 4 9mm rounds. Thanks for that arrow back.
It's all fine.
Oh, hey, guess what? I auto burned all the corpses, so that's new.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're good. We're good.
Still one more.
Alright, let's see what's going on down here. Oh, maintenance A bunker. Okay. I swear this is the 3D printer bunker.
No, this isn't.
Take some money. More money.
Did you already go through the water?
Yeah, why?
I was just curious where you were at.
Yeah, I already went through the water and I'm trying to fucking illuminate safe. Oh, I just drowned them. Okay, that's a thing.
Mm-hmm. You don't remember that they can't swim?
Nope, I do not remember that.
I think I went backwards.
Was I supposed to find the bunker down here?
I don't know.
That's what I found. Well, I got the shovel.
My money don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see you
The
wiggle
fuck
wiggle
is the coin?
for sure and make me wanna dribble dribble. You know, riding in my Fiat, you really have to see it. 6 feet 2 in a compact, no slack. But luckily the things go back. I got a knack to relax in my mind. Sipping some red wine.
Alright, now we can do dig sites again. Did you not go get the shovel?
Mm. I found another path that I was like exploring.
Well. The way is pretty much entirely clear. Just when you go there, you pretty much run, grab the shovel, and run. Oh. way you went.
Yeah, I might have to head back to the front. Because it drops off to a cliff that I can't shoot a zip line up to.
Oh, I found where you exited the cave.
Yeah.
Alright. You want me to come back with you?
If you want to.
What is this? I'm gonna go check out what this weird blue blinking thing is. Actually, hold on. Let me look up the 3D printer cave, because I swear to God, it's right here.
Yeah, it's like somewhere around there.
Oh. That's fucking stupid.
What?
That blinking dot is the 3D printer cave.
Ah.
That's maintenance bunker 1. Remember when we picked up the thing?
Yeah.
It said you now got the location.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Or it's adjacent to it. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm gonna go to it. Right? Can you go down further from there, or?
No.
Okay.
It's an invisible wall.
See, that's what I figured. Oh, this is where we initially set up.
Mm-hmm.
Where me, you, and Nick first played the game when it first came out.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna wait till you get here to do more exploring in the bunker. I'm just gonna fuck with the 3D printer.
We can go get the shotgun if you want.
Well, do you want to explore the bunker a little bit?
We can, if I have them.
Well, when you get to the bunker, perfect place to save.
Mm-hmm. And I'm outside. How far am I away from you?
It's not as far as the run as you think it would be.
Hello, random camp. It's a cliff face.
Yeah, if you want to come in here, we can just save.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you want to just call it from here?
Yep.
Alright. Double save. Alright. You saved?
Yep.
Alright.
Thank you for joining me.
Yep. Have a good night, buddy.
You too. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching. We are going to be ending stream here. I do have to go because I'm going to go spend some time with friends and as well. But I hope you guys have had a great time. We are going to be possibly raiding out if I find out anybody who is online, which it looks like Spud is online. Ah, shit. This is bad timing. Welcome in, Flatland. Welcome in, everybody. This is kind of a bad timing because I was literally just about to raid out. I do have like 12 minutes, a little bit. How was Outlast? hopefully that was fun and all the chaos. I sadly did not get to see it, and all my stuff is not working right now. I don't know why, but sadly, welcome in everybody. We are going to be going out as well. So I'll definitely have to watch your VOD and check out everything that happened. But if you guys are not from around here, I'm the Live It Up 34. I played quite a variety of games. I can definitely say that. We have actually just beaten 2 games today. Surprisingly, I was not expecting to beat 2 games today and then continue to play some other games. But I hope you have I mean, I was only like 2 chapters on one of them. Hold on. Trying to pull up my website. So we have beaten 2 different games now, adding completion list 123 different games. So yeah, it's definitely a lot. We definitely do play a lot of variety of games throughout it. You can easily just see throughout the stuff. Currently, we're playing a lot of horror games for the current time being. And yeah, so if you guys want to stick around, we are going to raid out actually shortly. But if you want to go ahead and go take the rest or whatever you need, go get food, do whatever you need to do, Flatland, greatly appreciated for the raid, but we are going to be raiding out. And welcome in, Explorer. And sadly, yeah, we are going to be raiding out. I do have to go do stuff on a timely manner. Yeah. Already sent the wife to Red Robin. I haven't had Red Robin in years. But anyways, I will be back tomorrow. We will actually be probably playing It Takes Two with Eno at, that would be 6 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. No, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. Mountain Time, and 5 p.m. Pacific. If everything goes according to plan, we will be back with more It Takes Two, continuing after the chaos of what happened last time of us murdering an elephant. And then from there, I will be moving on to some VR FNAF games on Tuesday. So if you guys want to stick around for the raid, leave a follow or anything like that. It's been greatly appreciated. I hope you guys have a great night, and I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow.